And hello and welcome, pool fans. We have another week of great pool content of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We just finished the box billiards mixed doubles, and now on to the WPA Men's World 10-Ball Championship and the Poison Saigon Women's 9-Ball Open. And to all our Vietnamese fans, I'd like to reach out and say Xin Chao Vao Chao Mung, which means hello and welcome. 64 players, $75,000 prize fund, $22,500 to the winner. It's double elimination to the final 16, and then it's single. Best of 3 sets, races to 4, winner breaks. If the score is tied in the deciding set, a shootout determines the winner. This is George Teachat, joined by Eric Horlifson, Big Red from Canada. Hi, Eric.
Hey, good to be with you guys. First 9-ball match of the week. Yeah, go ahead.
No, just you go ahead and do it.
Well, I was just going to say just a little bit of a change. We've been watching 10-ball for a couple days now. First 9-ball match, Women's Saigon 9-ball Open. And you one of the favorites coming into the tournament?
Oh, my. Is she ever? So 775 Fargo. She's 33 years of age from China. A 4-time China Open champion, 3-time WPA World 9-Ball champion, 2016 Player of the Year for Billiards Digest, 2018 Player of the Year for Arizona Billiards, and a 2024 Mixed Doubles champion with Kunlin Wu. And quite the player. And this young lady right here is Pho Win Win. And she is from Vietnam. She lives in Can Thao. She speaks English and French. And she plays at the World of Pool Billiard Center in Ho Chi Minh City. Couldn't find much else on her as far as Fargo goes or information as to her level of play. But watching her practice, she made some great shots and stayed very well with the table and just knows her way around it, so we should have a great match here, especially in these short sets.
Just waiting for the go-ahead from the referee.
I think we're waiting a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
We have fans from all over the world, from Germany, from Michigan, USA. So here we go. Han Yu to break.
Nine's racked on the spot, so the corner ball won't be going in as often. They can try a cut break. The corner ball still will go when breaking from the side rail when the nine's on the spot. Did try to cut it there. Got the 1 in the corner. Froze up on the 2, though. He's safe on the first shot here. Tough to play safe when the ball's right in front of the cue ball.
Yeah, but the 6 ball is very handy. Yeah, that's all I see.
I think she'll favor.
Although, look at the shot for the 2 to the 3.
I was looking at that. I think it's just angled to the right a little too much. I was considering it.
She's going for the safety behind the 6.
Yeah, tough to get any spin on the cue ball there. We'll see how Wynn's going to be able to defend herself in this match. Tough opener. Looks like she'll have to play the combo. Actually has her on enough of the ball that she'll be jumping at it here. What do you think, George? Side or combo? I think she's got to favor the combo here. A little less control on the 2, but too tough in the side.
I don't know if she can get by the 4 ball for the side. She can go to the corner with it, but she can't get to the... Yeah, with a jump she could, yes.
Yeah. Nice try.
Well,
A little thin
with
for
this
you
young
here.
lady,
Go ahead.
she's just so good on the table when she gets to the table that it's going to be, if she leaves openings like this, she might pay a price. But she's missed the opening shot. Eric, you're a pro player. How much does that play in your mind when you miss an opening shot like that? It was a bit of a tester, but still a shot that she probably normally makes.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you make a mistake, you just don't want it to compound. So you just got to be a little more aware of next time you're at the table. Turn that negative around and try to get back on the right track. But yeah, for sure. I mean, you want to get out to a good start in the match.
Well, it also puts the fear of a little bit of fear in your opponent's mind.
Sure.
Uh oh.
Yeah. It's a little
That's
unlucky there. Needed to draw back.
so immediately with 6 open balls, Hanyu's going to go to work. What a resume this young lady has for pool. I think she's ranked number 3 in the world in Fargo. So
Yeah, one of the most accomplished players over the last 10 years. Runner-up in Puerto Rico at the Women's World Handball Championships 2 years ago.
that was when Cheska won, I believe.
That's right, yeah. Picturesque fundamentals. Good touch around the table. Good under pressure.
Yeah, under pressure, you just don't build a resume like what she has if you're not good under pressure. And the first game goes to Hanyu after that scratch in the side pocket by Fo Win.
Yeah, so that's the other thing that can happen when you cut the break like that. If you hit the break square, the one will never have a chance to go in, but it can track the one sharp of the side and then can bank cross corner like it did there. And you played with Wu Kun Lin in the mixed doubles. They made it down to the quarterfinals. They were looking pretty strong. Must have taken a good match to take them down in that tournament. Nguyen looks pretty calm. Just have to see her skills on a little fuller display next chance she gets. "48 players starting in this women's tournament, George, I think. Sounds around there.
64. 64 players.
Okay. Long pocketing on the one here. Cue ball's not going to play quite out to the middle as much as she'd like. I think she has to take an offensive chance. Yeah, tough one there. Kind of blind back cut. Chance here for you. Just checking if the 3 passes the 9. Believe it does.
For a second, I thought you overcut that. Looking good now.
Definitely the thin side of the pocket there. Second look at how much the 3 passes, so might possible she doesn't have the full pocket. Nicely played. Ideally, she's going to want to get straight on the 5 here. Draw back up the same long rail.
Players are on a 30-second time clock. They have 60 seconds after the break, and then a 30-second extension. 1 per game. And as you mentioned, Eric, she'll be coming straight back for the 6.
Yeah, strong open bridge player to be playing these big draws with open bridge. You can see the cue stayed down nicely there too. Just a testament to her fundamentals. Perfect on the 6 here.
She's so smooth. It just flows around the table. She reminds me a bit of Yulong Chang.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Just kind of look like they're practicing out there.
Yeah.
Strong start as expected from you here. Playing down to a 16-player redraw. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just going to mention that that's 2 games for you. And it's at the 16 games, 16-player redraw, it goes to single elimination. And the money for this tournament, 9th through 16th, is $1,641, $13,125 for second, $65.63 for third and fourth, and 5th through 8th is $32.81.
Yeah, some good prize money here. The women will have the Women's World 10-Ball Championships in October in Indonesia. And the Women's World 9-Ball Championships will be in Florida, second week of December. So they'll be having some major titles on the board in the next 2 months. Be looking to get off on a good confidence foot here in Vietnam this week.
And here we go with rack number 3 in this race to 4. Good thing about these short races is it doesn't take much to get back into the match when you're trailing, especially in 9-ball.
Yeah, Games can go quickly. Be a chance here for Nguyen, as long as the 6 didn't get in the way of the 1. Yeah, she's okay there. Can't really draw the cue ball enough, though, to get back on the top side of the 2. Doesn't pass the 5 going down into the long pocket, so a bit of a tough spot here.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, 2's going to be a little too sharp on the side, but did try to develop something there. Kind of like playing the cue ball behind the 4. 2's going to bank down near the 3. Just a little off on the speed, but coverage with the 8th.
Yeah, with a little more speed, she hides both balls. The 2 goes behind the 3, and the cue goes behind the 4. Nice safety. Good attempt.
Yeah, she looks like a capable player, George. Just needs some chances, and it's tough playing one of the very top seeds in the tournament first round. Let's see if she can get one here, and she will, ball in hand. Maybe a 3-9.
Ooh, that does look tempting.
Yeah, it's a margin call. If it was a... Go ahead, sorry.
No biggie. Go.
Yeah, it's a margin call because it's a little off angle. If it was lined up to the pocket a little more, she would for sure.
Yeah, I was thinking that she might... Yeah, and she is comboing. I was going to say, it's not wrong to go for the run out, especially getting stroke with the balls laying the way they are. You should get out, and so it wouldn't be wrong to go for the run out.
Yeah, good call. Kind of get a little more table time in.
Sure.
She's got a shot at the win here. Combos are always deceivingly tough, especially when they're off angle like that. Slightly missed there. The thing about a combo like that is if you get the cue ball right on the line of where you're trying to connect the 3 to the 9. Yeah, over top here.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier.
9 ball here.
But if you're cutting at the ball, just complicates things a lot.
Considering the way she was cueing, how uncomfortable it was, she cued the ball rather well.
Yeah, made it look easy there. Another big power draw coming up. Almost got there, but got on cue ball going the wrong way, and she's real straight. Going to take a lot of power to come around 3 rails here. Nice
Almost
try,
got there.
That would get there. Yeah.
I mean, you really have to pound that so smooth to get it around. That's the toughest angle to move the cue ball.
Yeah, and then you're hitting multiple rails. The rails are taking energy out of the cue ball. I mean, it seems like a half mistake, but to be honest, she did well to even get the cue ball as far as she did there.
Look how she recovers. Left the bank, but the
Yeah,
9-ball's in the way.
Yeah, bank's not on. She's playing some good shots. You can tell she knows her way around the table.
That's a sneaky safety right there because it's hard to play position on this 8-ball, and it's almost a scratch. Well, it's a scratch if she shoots to the left side, to the left corner pocket, and she can't get the cue ball around if she shoots it to the right.
Yeah, it's almost a scratch going both ways, so I think look for her to come up with some kind of save here. She is looking at the right corner pocket. It might be missing, the cue ball might be missing the left corner just to the left of it.
I think it does. I think it comes just short, a few inches, but then the cue ball tracks to the side pocket on the right. So let's see what she does with this. Oh, look at this shot. And look at the cue ball. That was about the only way, and she did a great job with it. She just trusted her angles, knew they were there, just had to make the ball.
Oh, missed 8. Looks like Nguyen's going to have to jump at this. If she can get to the long rail close enough to the 8, she'll just swerve at it or go rail first.
I kind of like
In
this.
the middle of the table to jump.
Yeah. Don't like it anymore. Yeah, because with the jump, you know, if you hit it square, you're going to follow it in. So you got to catch it on the side.
Yeah, tough roll there for Nguyen, really. A little bit unlucky on the scratch on the 3 in the first game. And then a little unlucky not to get a shot there. But you starting to take a commanding lead now.
And 3 it is. 3-0. Big opportunity for full win. And this, right after this, in a couple of hours, we'll be having the opening round of the men's world 10 ball. And this is the opening round of this women's world 9 ball open.
Caught the cut angle a little thinly on her first 2 breaks. Did better on the last one. Really wants to go near the middle diamond on the right long rail. Oh, hit it square that time. And the 1 went in the side. It usually doesn't when you hit it square like that. But look at this result except for the 8.
You know what's funny, Eric, is I've always kind of thought that the last rolling ball is the only ball that can hurt you. And it sure did there. The 8 ball was the last rolling ball. Got right in the way.
Too far away. Too far away from the cue ball to jump. You'd have to be a real strong jumper to go at this. Yeah. She might try to push down near the 3 for a different type of jump. A little too easy, though. So she's going to go up table here.
I like what she's doing. She's leaving her a shot where I think this might cut in.
I think it's just
From
a
the
little
angle I
too
was looking,
far
not
back.
from here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. From the angle, from the overview, it looked like it might, but not from here.
Safes are tough because if you hit the right side of it, the cue ball's playing towards the top left. If you can hit it thick enough to get the cue ball to the short rail, that would play well. Nice shot. And coverage.
And she's got
Great shot
cover.
there.
Yeah.
Wynn's just going to see if the 8-ball's in line of the jump. Looks like it's not, so she's going to have a jump attempt at this.
Well,
Created some
things have
distance,
opened
but
up.
still an offensive chance. Yeah.
Opened up a little bit, but it's still a tough shot to get things started. The cueing's a little awkward, and that's what makes it tough.
Nicely played. Looks like she has enough angle to go one rail if she likes. She'd want to play 3 rails, but the 5 and the 8 are kind of playing big into that path. Looks like she is going to draw it. Good shot. A little on the rail. Couple misses from you in the first set here. Not really bad mistakes from Nguyen, just not controlling things exactly to get any games on the board.
Surprised she bumped a 9 there.
Yeah, just didn't get quite as quality follow as she wanted. Typical Han Yu fashion. Playing well, getting out when she can.
And this to close out the first set. And she does. Set number 1 goes to Han Yu. We are sponsored by Yalin, Box Billiards, Kamui, the WPA, Samsung TV Plus, Pro Billiard TV, and of course, Predator. Go to predatorcues.com and you see all the equipment they have for sale. That Predator Arc table, which is not available in the US, but it is available in Asia. I'm not sure. I thought they were going to make it available towards the end of this year, but we'll find out more about that later. Take a look at the
this
pro
arc
team.
table is. Go ahead, yeah.
No, I was all done. Just take a look at the pro team while you're on there. All the pro players sponsored by Predator.
Yeah, this arc table is very reasonably priced too. Can check out all the pricing on the website, but definitely worth the value.
It's a three-piece slate. That's what makes it nice is, for some of these people that have a basement that they have put a table in or a second story where you can't put the one-piece slates in because of, they're hard to move up there or down there and upstairs. This will take care of that.
Yeah, and if you're an aspiring player or a player that wants to play in a pro billiards series, you're going to play on the exact same equipment that they're playing on here this week.
Sure. Yeah, speaking of series, we have Predator has already scheduled 4 events in the U.S. for next year. And they moved the World 10 Ball to Vietnam this year after having it in the U.S. for 4 years. And prior to that, it was in the Philippines. And the way that what they're thinking is, these are world title tournaments. Let's move them around the world. We have fans everywhere, and Vietnam is quite a fan base. Probably one of the strongest fan bases in the world.
Yeah, and nice to see some Pro Billiards Series events in Asia too. Get to see some players that you don't see traveling over to North America as much.
Players on a little break. A couple of other matches going on right now. Just give you an idea. A new player to the scene. This first time I've seen her is Cho Chia Chia, who is Cheu Cho's younger sister. Didn't know she had one. She's playing Sakura Muramatsu. Of course, there's no score. I'm not going to read off scores because they're by the set. And then Sakura Muramatsu is playing Fu Chao Fang is playing Hong Xin Yu. So let me see if I can find some Pia Filler versus Titi Tran. Yuki Hiraguchi playing Huin Tai Nok. And Shasha Lu from China also playing Rocky Constantino, Filipino. Cheska Centeno versus Venus Lim. Maite Ropero from Spain versus Carmil Buhat from the Philippines. And then another Japanese, Hiroki Sahara versus another Japanese. You come all this way and you have to play your countryman or countrywoman. Samya Konishi. And Yi Yoon Soo, who we watched play in the mixed doubles, playing Kennedy Mayman from the U.S. I think that's the only U.S. player in the women's, with the exception of, there's Lynn Richard. And of course, Christina Tkach is now playing for the U.S., I believe. Other than that, she's an AIN. And we also have Rubelin Amit here, but she'll play later on. Cho Che-yu is here, of course. And breaking in the second set.
Yeah, first break of the match for Nguyen here. Caught a little follow on the cue ball, went for the square break. Nothing for you. Should be pushing here. I like giving this back. I think kind of forcing to win into thin cut. Pretty low percentage though. Really nothing for safe here. Opportunities maybe to get the one safe, but never opportunities to get any kind of coverage. Yeah, didn't have much else if she wanted to play safe.
You know, the one thing about 9-ball is shots like this, if you're trying to make something happen, you can go at this and possibly make the 2-ball. But when you hit it that good, you're going to make the 1. Nice shot.
Yeah, great shot. Another tester here. Rack's going to start to open up a little bit if she makes this one. Pressure's on. Hasn't won a game yet. That's another tough miss there. Got safe with the 2. Karem's not lined up exactly how she'd want. Nice shot.
Yeah, you try to kick this to the corner, bring the cue ball down by the 5-9.
Yeah, that'll
Wanted to give you
require
a
a
good
little
safety.
draw. Yeah. Proper shot, though. It's caught her a little thin to get behind the 5-9. So another chance for her to win here. Another time, though. It's not quite lining up to easy starters or things that you can get into solid line with. But these are the kind of shots you got to make something happen against world-class players. Yeah, it's tough. Cue ball's running into the 7-9 area here. Recognize that, so just backed off. I think she's left it, George.
It looks like it's on. Still a tough shot, especially cueing over the 9. I think she can cue on the side, though. Yep.
Yeah, unraveling a little bit, but again, it's just not having that easy enough starter. You know, like if she had a starter like this, at least she can get going. She's always coming to the table in tough positions.
And that's usually what happens when you play a player of this caliber. You don't get too many. What's the movie I'm thinking of? Tombstone. You don't get too many daisies.
Right. Yeah, you definitely have to make something happen against strong players. I think the 6 is just out from the rail enough that she'll be able to play it in the side. She'll want to get close to it. Big draw shot coming up here again. Yeah, she really draws the ball nice. Open bridge most of the time, too. Tried to open it up. Did so perfectly. Great shot.
Kind of shots a 775 Fargo would be shooting.
Little funny here. Cue ball's drawing to the right. following angle is going to take her with too much angle on the 8. Got to kind of stun just to the right of the 9 and accept some angle on the 8, I think. Pretty big angle now. Can really finesse draw this ball across one rail. I think she will. Just got to hit it a little too hard to come across twice. Her stroke lies well for these type of shots. Just smooth acceleration. Nice shot.
And takes the opening game. In the second set, she's won 5 straight games unanswered. But she has not left much to get full win going. Look at that one ball shot. What a good shot.
Yeah. Just faced with a couple tough ones after that. No break-in runs yet for you. Just made a ball on, I believe, 3 of her first 4 breaks.
Nice percentage.
Yeah, and you know, if you have a template and you can break from the side rail, you should be up in the 80 percentile as far as balls made on the break. But when it's a hand rack, you know, anything over 60% is pretty good. Went for the square head again. I mean, you're going to get more movement out of the overall rack if you hit it square, but you really don't have a chance to make the 1 anymore. You don't have a chance to make the corner ball anymore. So I'd still lean towards the cut break. She's played in the Women's Challenger Champions. I don't believe she played in the Women's World 9 ball when Predator had it a couple years ago. But I'm sure she knows that the cut break is a possibility. In fact, she did on her first 2. Open chance here for Nguyen. 5 might pass the 7. Kind of just leave herself with an angle on the 4 here. A lot of cue ball movement coming up. Yeah, just having a look at how much room there is past the 7 there. Seems okay with it.
I kind of favor her drawing this ball and wrapping out of the corner to play the 5 on the opposite side.
Yeah, it really depends how much room there is past the 7. I mean, it'd be a little bit worried about getting behind the 7 if you went to that side of the table. Seems okay with this. looking good now. Finally making her way through a rack. Can see she's a strong player. Like we mentioned before, just got caught in a couple spots where she had to execute really tough. Doing well on this run out here. Vietnam
Let's
is
see
really
if she
just an
has.
emerging. Go ahead, George. Sorry.
I was just going to say, let's see if she has to go around the table or if she can come straight back for this 9.
Yeah, straight back's okay here. Vietnam's really an emerging country on the international pool scene. Players like Nguyen are going to improve a lot over the next couple years. Lots of competition to play against. Just need a little bit more seasoning.
And she does pull one back and finally gets on the board here. We have 2 matches for you today of this 9-ball. And then at 6 p.m. Vietnam time, we'll start the 10-ball. And there'll be 2 matches. So you have 2 matches of 9-ball and 2 matches of 10-ball.
Who's your pick for the 10-ball, George?
Oh, well, I don't know that I can give you a pick, but I can give you some of the players. It'd be nice to see Carlo Biado be the first player to win the 10-ball 2 years in a row. Of course, you have Fedor Gorst, who I don't believe has a 10-ball world title yet. Shane Van Boening doesn't have a world title in 10-ball. He has all the U.S. Open titles, but not a world title in 10-ball. And he's also looking at that 8-ball world championship coming up in a couple of weeks in Bali, Indonesia. So there's 3 players. You also have the killer filler who you can't count out. He was runner-up, I think, in the 2nd World 10-ball in Las Vegas. Hasn't won one yet. I guess I'll stand with those 4. We also have, I think it's 7 of the 8 champions that have played in the World 10-ball. Kachi won it twice, but not consecutively. And the only champion missing is Huji C, but he's our athletic director for Predators, so he doesn't play anymore. All the rest of the guys are here, dating back to 2008. So that gets started at 6 p.m. Vietnam time. Did I confuse you, Eric?
No, sounds
with all my
good.
picks?
Yeah. No, I think you mentioned most of the strong favorites.
Do you have a black horse in mind?
Dark horses. Well, I mean, you got players like Shevchuk who always just kind of get out of the conversation, but then win major tournaments. He's won the World 10 Ball before. Just won the
Yes, he
China
has.
Open.
You have Kachi.
AJ Manas is looking for a big breakthrough. Really talented young player from the Philippines. He came through the qualifiers. He'll be a part of the main tournament.
Yeah, he's been making a lot of noise on the world scene. Oh, we don't see that very often.
Yeah, just try to cheat the pocket a little bit there. Big draw coming up from Nguyen here. can see when those balls are played in at speed, if you catch any part of the rail, pocket's not accepting it.
You know, it's funny. We've been through 6 racks now, and we've yet to see a ball flute. Usually you see some of that in 9-ball, but not very often at this level.
Good line here. Just get back for the 7. Too much angle. Too much angle to even draw it and slow it down. I think she'll have to go into it here. If she is going into it, I'd try to contact it in a way that's pushing it over the left corner pocket. Oh, she was straight enough to draw out of it. Great shot. Made that look easy. Yeah, she's just a class player, George. I mean, look for her to be one of the main favorites to take this title down. Taking back the lead now at 2-1. Been hitting the break square on the last 2. See if she goes back to the cut break here. Cut it a little bit. Got the 1 going that time. That's what she's looking for. 8-ball down as well. Thin shot on the 2 here. Might be just worth the value. If not, she can bank the cue ball or the 2-ball up table and leave the cue ball on the short rail.
I'm back, Eric. I think my screen froze up. I had to refresh.
No problem. Yeah, you made 2 on the break. Just a little too thin on this 2-ball. Gonna play safe here.
You know, the fact that they're playing 9-ball, what I liked there was banking it to the side pocket. Well, I guess not. As I look at it now, that would not have been good because she got the cue ball past the 9, which would have sold out. But I looked
Yeah, I
at
know
that
what you
and
mean, though.
Yeah, a little 2-way.
6-7 could have covered it as well.
Yeah. And it's things like that that get some of us players in trouble.
Sure. A little thicker on this one. I believe she'll be playing offense here. Wanted to avoid the 6. Not able to, but the bank's there. 3 rails around. Pretty natural position. Nicely played. Her fundamentals really hold up well under big speed. About 5 shots in this match. You have to hit at high speed and draw.
You know, and the fact that she uses that open bridge so much, a little reminiscent of Rodney Morris.
Yeah, it keeps the cue down too. It's not like the cue's coming up off the bridge. You know, if you're able to keep the cue down while hitting big power draws like that, it's not wrong, and you can sight the ball better too. Just most people aren't able to keep it down. Nice shot here. Wants a little angle going to the left. I believe she has just the slightest amount. Play it with a bit of speed. It's okay though. Open pocket.
This is going to be tough to overcome for Fo Win. One game away from closing out the set. Fo Win needs 2 to tie and at least get to the hill, 3 to win it, to force the third and deciding set. And for those of you that were watching some of the mixed doubles, and it was the killer fillers that won this. I mean, we watched Ko Ping Chung and Cho Che Yu playing almost perfect pool a couple of sets, and then they just didn't bring it home in the final.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch that one, but you can go back to Pro Billiard TV. All the matches are logged there.
It's nice that you have access to all the matches online. Not just Pro Billiard TV or Pro Billiard Series. They're just there's so much content you can find online to improve your game.
Yeah, no more VHS tapes. Just a couple clicks and you're there.
Or buying DVDs. Oh, the DVDs are still very instructional. There's a few out there. There's quite a few out there.
Looks like she's thinking offense here. Missable shot, but pretty comfortable lead, so gonna take a chance. Try. So easy to miss those ones slightly.
Well, you know, the thing about these short sets, races to 4, let's say she closes out this rack, the Fo Win closes out this rack, and then breaks and runs out. She's right in the mix.
Oh,
so
sure.
That's how fast you can get back in.
You got to be careful. Yeah, you can't. No lead is comfortable in these short sets.
Yeah.
She's straight enough to draw back over to the right long rail here. Maybe just slightly too much angle, so considering going forward.
Oh, that'll give you a
Almost went off
thrill.
on the side again. Yep.
You might want to call that, if it goes in, you might want to call that a buzz killer.
Yeah, it's kind of how she started off the match and just wasn't really able to regroup in the first set. Misplay there. Reasonable jump. Position's going to be tough.
Oh,
Lost the cue ball. I think that's going to be it for Nguyen in this match. She'll have the loser's side to contend with. About 4 matches to get back to the final 16. You will have to win 2 more if she stays on the winner's side.
and this 9-ball to close out the match. The good thing about it is we have a lot more pool coming for you, folks. If you're watching from all over the world, we have another 9-ball match coming up in about an hour. Then, as I mentioned earlier, 6 p.m. Vietnam time, the 10-ball starts, the World 10-ball. And Han Yu, little overpowering in that set. A couple of mistakes by the young lady, Fo Win. And Yu goes on, and as Eric stated, the Vietnamese lady will have to come through the loser bracket to get to the final 16 and get in the money. This has been George THA and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action here from Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam.
Talk to you guys soon. 10 minutes to start time. So Soa and Maruoka.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be starting on the hour for this match between Soa Soa and Ayako Maruoka from Japan. Soa from South Korea. Get your popcorn, get your drinks. Here we go. On the hour, we'll start. 10 more minutes. This is just, they're warming up here on table number 2, getting ready to start on the hour. So about 8 more minutes, and we'll be good to go. Thank you all for tuning in. I believe we're still live on YouTube and on Pro Billiard TV. So thanks, folks. We'll be right with you soon and bring you some great pool. Soa Soa and Ayako Maruoka. What a great clip of all our great champions here at Predator Pro Billiard Series. Xin Chao Vao Chang Meng, which means hello and welcome in Vietnamese. And we have a lot of pool left, but this is the Poison Saigon Women's 9-Ball Open, opening round between Soa Soa and Ayaku Maruoka. This is George Teache in the booth, and I'm joined with the Big Red from one of the best players in Canada, Eric Horlifson. Eric, welcome.
Yeah, pleasure to be with you. Good chance to see Soa in action here. Not much known about Maruoka, but going to come in as a pretty big underdog. See if she can pull off some magic here.
She may be able to. She's a 664 Fargo and was in the final 16 of the Indonesia Women's Open in 2025. And then looking up her history, she has a match against Bean Hung, who's from Australia, where she actually won that. And she is married with a daughter. So
okay, capable player then.
Yeah, 22 So is a 22-year-old player from South Korea, 756 Fargo, and she happened to win that 2025 Indonesia Women's Open that Ayako finished in the final 16. So we should get out great. We have races to 4, playing 9-ball, 2 out of 3 sets, same format as the 10-ball that we normally use. But the game is 9-ball. Exciting 9-ball.
Yeah, ball jammed into the wing pocket there. Wasn't actually the wing ball, but anytime you get a ball going in that bottom left, breaking from that side, it's good signs. Good opening shot. Forced to play a combo here. I think she'll be able to hold the cue ball, but the 2 ball's playing off to the left a little. Yeah, complicated shot there, trying to control the 2 a little bit. Just got away from her. So look to cut the 2 onto the 3 here. Use the 6-7 as blockers. Just got around the 7. Might have left the thinnest of right edges. Cue ball's kind of playing into the corner pocket, even if she does have it. Probably draw out of this. Nicely played. Good touch there. So in a bad spot now.
Yeah, crafty little kick shot there. Shot there to get back there, leaving a. She's going to kick this way. She can kick from the other side, I believe.
Yeah, the other side looked more obvious to me, but she does have enough of the left long rail here. Good shot.
You can't argue with success.
I think the 2 ball's just running the cue ball's just running a little too far into the left side of the 8 here, which is not going to play good for position on the 3. Yep, might have slowed it down. Looks okay with her body language. Looks like she's trying to figure out a path back to the 5, so I believe she does have it. Not the intended path, but that'll work. Have to play a big power follow here up the right side of the table. Nice shot. Well, it might have a match on our hands here, George, after those first 5 shots.
Well, you know, a 664 Fargo is nothing to sneeze at. They can run racks, especially playing 9-ball. They can be competitive, very, very competitive. If they settle in, and it looks like she's comfortable at the table. And that's the major, major key for, for a 664 Fargo rated player playing a 756. If the 664 gets comfortable, especially in short races, we can have a great match.
Yeah, and the dynamic here, I'm sure Soa will be aware that she did, Maroka did have wins against Bean Hung, and it's kind of seen her around tournaments, so definitely respectful of her level of play. But she'll be thinking she's coming in as a favorite, and when you get put back on your heels sometimes, the story can change.
It sure can. You underestimate a player, and look how nice she ran those out and takes the opening game. Now, Ayako broke, did she not? Or was it Soa that broke?
Ayako had the first break.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay. I kind of looked away during the lag, and
some good women's players starting to come out of Japan now. Hiraguchi, Miramatsu. Kimi Kajitani was the original from there. I like the way she's hitting the break. Perfect cut angle on her first 2. Just jammed out the corner ball there. See the 3 ball almost went. That's the break I feel like is going to be the most successful long term. So I can play the cue ball behind the 6 here. Possibly banking the 1 near the 4. 2 chances to get coverage.
the speed was just a little off. Yeah. Go.
Taking a look at if she can fit the cue ball past the 5 to cut the 2 in. If not, she has the angle to go into them. Nicely played. A little thin here, but makeable. Maybe just a little too thin, George. Taking an extra second here.
She doesn't want to really spin the ball, I think. She's hoping to get up there without having to, but she's going to have to. Now, how's her speed? Right at the pot. I was going to say that she has to spin the ball to get up there, and that's going to track right at the side pocket. And so she was rather close. Probably play a safety here. Oh, maybe she should have. That was quite a cut.
Yeah, I don't mind her being a little more aggressive, trying to stay at the table when she's playing like a real world-class player like Soa. Probably would think that she'd be in tough if she got into too many safe battles. But those half chances, I think, nothing wrong with trying to be a little more aggressive in her spot. Seven ball came to her rescue here. So is trying to decide if she wants to go all out and kick it in or try to stop the cue ball where the 3 is. Smart shot there.
Look at this. Look at the result. Came close to making it, and look at this cue ball.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have thought it to kick at it that way, but I like the play.
Exactly.
It was the only play really.
You would think you would kick 2 rails and send that ball to the right side. Instead, she tried to rail first it down the rail.
Yeah, or just there was a lot of one rail. Yeah, a lot of one rail plays there too, but the 2 rail one was the only one that if you hit half ball, you were more guaranteed to create distance. Smart shot. So is really improving. She's always been near the top, but I feel like she's getting even better in the last year.
My first time seeing Soa was playing Cho Che-yu in Austria. I think it was in the 10 ball. I think she was runner-up. I just remember that Cho won that, and it was quite a match, and she played so silky smooth as she still does. It was very impressive. She was like 18 at the time.
Yeah, she's been runner-up a couple times in the Pro Billiard Series. As you were mentioning, had that win in Asia or in Indonesia. About a month ago.
She was a quarterfinalist in the mixed doubles with Daniel Maciel. She actually was third in the Alpha Las Vegas Open in 2024, second in the WPA Women's World 10 Ball. And yes, so she was runner-up in 2024. And she won the Las Vegas Open, the Alpha Las Vegas in 2023.
That's right. So that was her coming out party there. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I thought she was runner-up there, but you're right. She did win that. Might be able to throw this 6 ball. She actually has the proper side of the 3 to throw it.
Yep. And the speed's going to be good too.
See that shot? It was hard to see on camera there, but it was leading towards the short rail a little bit. And you would think, well, you have to cut the 3 to the right. You actually have to cut it to the left. It's an odd shot. You can set it up at your home pool room. Only if the balls are real close or frozen. She knew that. Good play. Five's going to go in here.
This is the part I like about 9 ball.
Oh, yeah. I was actually thinking she's not going to be at the table, but she is. Yeah.
No, yep.
So used to playing 10 ball in the Pro Billiard Series, but official 9 ball rules.
Sure. Yeah. Most of the stuff that the Predator does is 10 ball, but we've had the women's WPA 9 ball, which Che-Yu Cho actually had the 10 ball and the 9 ball at the same time. Was champion of both. She's playing pretty strong. I think we're in for a heck of a match.
Yeah, caught a roll there on the 5, but made it.
Sure.
Taking full advantage. A little straight here. She's in tough, really. 8's too sharp on the side. It's very hard to create angle. I like the bank on the 8. Yeah, good call.
Get the cue ball right where it is now, and I like the bank on the 8.
End of the shot clock. Didn't quite make the decision quick enough. It's another thing about players that are a little less experienced. They're less experienced with the shot clock too. So, we've seen that with a lot of players in their kind of debut or first 3 or 4 tournaments. It's a skill to know how to manage it properly.
Agree totally. I've seen that. I've seen some players flinch when they hear the beeps. That's how bad it gets
Yeah,
them.
it's just, yeah. I mean, you could have put in 10 to 15,000 hours without ever hearing that or ever thinking about that. Just a new skill that up-and-coming players have to practice.
And this is to tie things up with a straight in 9 ball, toast to the rail. And dead center in the pocket. And we're tied at 1 in this race to 4.
Yeah, played in with authority there, confidence.
And while we watch a replay of the whole rack, it's $40,000 for first prize. It's $100,000 prize fund here, and it's $40,000 for first, $20,000 for second, $10,000 for third and fourth, and fifth through eighth is $5,000. Oh, I'm sorry, I just read off the wrong numbers.
I had a feeling you were. I was gonna stop you, but yeah.
Yeah, Joshua Filler and Pia Filler took the $40,000 in the mixed doubles, is what I meant to say. How's that for trying to cover?
Yeah.
It's $22,500 for first place, $75,000 prize fund, and then $13,125 for second place. And while they address the patches on the arms, third through fourth is 65.63, fifth through eighth is 32.81, and of course ninth through 16th is a 16.41.
I think there's a limit to the amount of sponsors you can have on your shirt. Surprised
There
me
is,
the ref just didn't. Yeah, go ahead.
It's in the dress protocol, in the rules, and there's actually a picture of where you can place them on your jersey. I'm surprised they didn't catch that prior to the match starting.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's all right though. Issue resolved. Ooh, crossed it over. The corner ball still went in. One ball down too.
Shot
Very odd to
3,
cross
and
the
look at
rack like
track.
that. Yeah, shot on the 2. That almost never happens. Crossing the rack like that, and then the 1 goes in the opposite side pocket.
Did maybe the 1 go in the opposite side pocket because of a point? Hit the point of the pocket, or did it get kissed over?
Yeah, it just usually doesn't.
I didn't look
usually
for
doesn't
it.
even.
Yeah.
It went straight there. Yeah. Usually doesn't even go that direction.
Well, either way, she's got a wide open rack. It's got to maneuver the cue ball around the 6 and the 7, or will she try to hold it?
Yeah, I think coming to the right of the 7's okay here. You need a little bit of angle to come back from the 4 to the 5.
It's shots like that she hits so smooth. You really see the cueing, and you see how smooth it, and you also see the reaction of the ball. Very crisp, nice, clean hit.
Yeah, good stroke timing. I think one of the big strengths in her game, and I don't really feel this that often, but her stance is really strong. If you kind of look, it's almost like a half snooker stance, but not as square as the snooker players. Straight back leg. We'll get a view of it probably in a couple shots here. But she's really stable in her stance. Probably be able to see it here.
Like the way she steps into the shot. Very proper, very classic.
Got through this rack nicely. First break-in run of the match.
First break-in run we've seen. We just called the last match, which was the opening round of the 9-ball, as is this, but it was, the very first one. Almost made the 9, too.
Yeah, 9 counts on the break.
That's good to know, Eric. I wasn't sure. Play so many different games that sometimes you forget a rule or two. I'm not sure how I feel about the 9 counting on the break, but that's 9-ball. That's what makes it so exciting.
Yeah, the only thing I would say is that it's hand rack. You know, if you have a template, the 9's not really going to move. But in hand rack, if there's a little bit of spaces in the rack, the 9 can start tracking towards the pocket. But I don't really remember any matches where it went in more than once.
Yeah, they've got to have this cut break. The cue ball comes across usually and comes back towards the 9. Their cue ball is traveling up, as you mentioned earlier, and it was kind of strange to see it way down in the bottom on that last game.
Yeah, she crossed it over again there, like risking so much so that she risked a scratch. I think just miss hitting it. Weird spot here for Maruoka. Don't believe she can get through to the 1. Thinking about pushing down near the 2. I think she'll get it back if she pushes near there.
Totally agree. I don't think she'll even leave the chair. Oh, she did.
Yeah.
She came up to look at it.
Excuse me. Yeah, not much on offer for safe here.
Yeah.
1's going to hit the 5. Too hard to get the cue ball back up.
And she finally does give it back.
That's about as good as she could have ever done there. Stuck the 1 nicely. Created some distance. Good shot. I think if Soa tries to bank the 1 up the middle, it'll be hard to hold behind the 8. So might be thinking something off the right side.
I was wondering if she would try to cut that in. I kind of like the kick and stick there, kick it down, because you have a lot of balls. It's going to come down towards all the balls on the bottom of the table, and you'll find cover, and the cue ball stays there.
Yeah, that was pretty aggressive. Showing Miruoka some respect there, though. Feeling like she wants to stay at the table. I think she's going to be forced to go 3 rails forward here. Really got to stroke this ball well. Play to the thin part of the pocket. So easy to underhit that shot when it's not quite thin enough.
Do you like the safety here, Eric?
Yeah, you can cut the 3 into the 4 and try to line the cue ball up with the 7. I think that's the safest shot. Looks like she's trying something aggressive again.
I think she's going for the cut. Oh, she went for the bank.
Yeah, she's going to fire at the wind here. And again, I don't mind it. Side rail to side rail safe here. Went for the more aggressive save. Good shot. Too close to jump. Two rail kicking options. Nicely judged. Even the proper side of the ball. Great shot.
Now this is wide open. You got to go all in here, don't you?
Yeah, could play safe with the cue ball behind the 8, but looks like she's favoring offense here. Good shot. Caught the points. Gonna be safe here. Standard object ball to the short rail. A little thick, but good speed.
And see, this is what I like about 9-ball, Eric, is these kick shots here. You got to go for the 9. It could go off the 6 on the side. You got to kick it into the 4. You don't have
Just
to
kick it
sell
with
out.
speed.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it actually goes in the top right corner too. So chance of getting the 9 into the 2 pockets here.
Well, it didn't turn out good for her, but she gave it a run. Every time I play in one of these local tournaments where you're playing someone, 8 games to 3 or 7 games to 2, they always make that shot.
Yeah, you know those lower handicap players tend to make long banks more too. It's almost like they don't understand the difficulty of the shot. They just fire them in without thinking. Yeah.
This has a chance. Good shot.
Yeah, nice play. Looking to get on the hill here. Well, Maroka's putting up a fight, but finding herself with a bit of a deficit here. She's shown that she can run the full rack. She's taken a couple aggressive opportunities that didn't quite work out. See the stance there? Straight back leg. Really solid in her stance.
Mm-hmm. And good results, 3-1. 1 away from the first set. Ayako back to the wall for the first set.
Pool is really big in South Korea. I'm assuming so is a pretty big star over there. Play a lot of 3 cushion, but definitely have respect for American pool as well. Can see it by all the sponsors on her shirt. That's the break. Whether it works out or not, that's the hit I think you want to be putting on the ball. Just try and cut the cue ball between the middle diamond and the diamond above it, which she did.
You don't like the break that a lot of the men take, where they break about a diamond in from the rail, and then they draw the ball, kind of like a cut break, and come across again with a cue ball.
I know what you mean.
Playing the one ball on the
yeah,
side.
You'll have more of a chance to make the one that way, and I actually haven't seen any women use that strategy when they've played 9-ball in the Pro Billiard Series. The thing about breaking from the side rail is you have a chance to make that corner ball if you're hitting it well. And I think just the value of having a chance to make 2 wired balls instead of 1 plays a little better. But yeah, I mean, you can see the men have started to figure out that break pretty consistently on the World 9-ball Tour. A lot of them getting up over 70%, making that one in the side.
Yeah. And they get their share of 9-balls too, but also it's hard to control the cue ball. So that's something to think about, because you got to figure out, if you're making the 1, you got to figure out where the 2's going.
Yeah, and you have to hit it so thinly, you're kind of out of control with the cue ball.
Sure.
Good thought, though. Maroka has a chance to get through this rack. Nice loose grip in the back. Can tell she hits the ball with a lot of talent. Kind of nice and loose in her stroke. Another full table run from Maroka here, bringing the scoreline back to 3-2.
And 3-2 it is. Just a game behind. A lucky break. And this could be tied. Or a nice break and run out. We've seen one. breaking to tie the match, the match and the score. First set.
That's the cut break where the corner ball is going in. Nicely executed there from Maruoka. Not the best result on the one ball. Wonder if she can slide it in off the short rail, contacting the 5 on the way through.
Problem is she made the 2 and the 3 and the 4 balls next. So she's got to hold the cue ball on the left side of the table or bring it around.
Yeah, cue ball's kind of playing too far away from it. She could just accept a thin cut on the 4. Super tough hitting it at that speed.
She was hoping for that one ball to go.
So we'll be taking the 6 in the long pocket here.
You know, for a lot of you fans out there watching carefully, if you look at your scoreboard on the left side of your screen, you also see the time clock. I just noticed that.
Yeah, it's a nice new addition.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and close to the 6 here. A little straight where she won't be able to get the cue ball quite as far off the rail as she wants, but we'll be able to get some distance. 6 is actually off the rail, so she really has to consider if she wants to leave herself on the rail here. Not much option either way. Just has the 7.
Oh boy.
Oh, misjudged. Yeah, misjudged the speed there. Has to pull off a good shot or we'll be in danger of first set going to the hill.
Watch for the cue ball in the right-hand corner pocket.
No good. Gonna leave a shot. Reasonable one. Got to be played with some speed. But just straight high on the cue ball will be okay here. Got it down. Good speed.
And instead of taking the first set, that roll up behind the 9 ball, hooking herself on the 8, cost her the game. And we are tied at 3, going to 4.
Yeah, I really like the way she's hitting the break, so she is a threat to break and run. See if she can throw a timely one in here.
Big game here. Tied at 3. First set is this game.
Referee really doing her best to get a good rack, good tight rack up. Matters in both games, but I think it really matters in 9-ball because if the rack's good, you can make the corner ball.
Ayako is all business here. There's the 1. Not a offensive shot on the 2 unless she chooses to bank it, but there's no future because the 3 balls are way up there on top, Eric.
Yeah, I think gonna have to cut the 2 into the 5 here. Decently high percentage safe though. 5 lines 2 ball up with the 8-9. Enough speed. Yep. Shot. She's the favorite in this rack now.
I actually look for Soa to be real close to making this ball. I don't know why. I just got that feeling.
Yeah, it's in a good spot on the rail. Nice shot. Karen won the 9's not quite there. You'd have to draw the cue ball too much. Cue ball's running into the 5 if she tries to pocket it. She's gone offensive in a couple of these 50-50 situations, and looks like she is going to go offense again here. No, safe this time. Left it open. Long distance for Soa. Wow, hit it well. Slightly out. Speed kept it up. So, set winning chance for Muraoka here. Played well to get to this point. Just has to hold her nerve. She can get kind of straight on the 4 on an angle where she can draw up the right long rail. That'll play well. This works too. Bit more of an open track. Gave herself a chance to get not quite so precise on the 4. Cubo might be playing just a little sharply where she has to be worried about the 9 being in line with the cue ball off the 3rd rail. I think she'll be okay though. Got there. Good shot. Chances. All chances now.
Yeah, getting this ball off this back rail and getting good on the 6 really increases her chances for this run out. Nice job. Very nice job.
Yeah, she moves the cue ball around nicely. Seems to be holding her nerve pretty good. Saw her taking one breath there. It's okay. She hasn't been in big spots that often. Sets up nicely for a left-handed player here. She's there, George. 2 more balls for a first set lead.
She's got to hold her nerve here. And she does. And Ayako closes the set with 3 games in a row after losing 3 games in a row and trailing 3-1. And off to a second set we're going to go. And Soa is stunned.
Yeah, anytime there's 100 points.
Yeah.
Go ahead, yeah.
Go ahead, Eric.
I was just going to say, anytime there's 100 points in Fargo difference, that's a decent size upset. But she played well. She deserved it. Didn't get lucky or anything.
Yeah, but just how big does that... Go ahead.
Sorry, just ran out from the early parts of the rack 3 times there.
And now you see how big that getting behind the 9 ball for that 8 ball in the to close out the set played. Instead of
just got a little straight on the 6.
Sure.
Yeah, just got a little straight on the 6. Couldn't really feel the speed of the 7 because she was on the rail. But really, that was her only major mistake of the set. So, well deserved there for Maruoka.
And this young lady here that you're looking at has a lot of get up and go. She'll come storming back.
Men's World 10 Ball Championship set to kick off in the next round. We'll have 2 rounds of that. 96 players starting that tournament, fighting to get down to the final 32 single elimination stage.
Yeah, stay with us, folks. We'll be calling Federer Gorst and Jonas Suto from Federer Gorst from the U.S. now, and Jonas Suto from Spain will be on table 1. Eric and I will be doing that. Make sure you drop in and say hi. October 7th through the 13th, you have the WPA World 8-Ball Championship. You're going to have a World Doubles Championship in Bali, Indonesia. And you're going to have the Women's World 10-Ball Championship. So what a treat. Within 3 weeks, you get to see very high quality pool in Asia.
Yeah, Predator's been a part of the Euro Tour as well, and the European Seniors Championships will run the first week of October. So stick with Pro Billiard TV for the next month for all your pool needs.
In the stands, right over by Soa, is Robbie Capito. He was her mixed doubles partner, Soa's mixed doubles partner, and they were runner-up to Josh Filler and Pia Filler. They had a big upset over, was it Hanyu? And no, a big upset over, yes, I'm sorry, I might have misspoke there, Eric.
I think they made it to the semifinals. I think it was Chung and Cho in the final against Filler. Yeah.
That's right.
But yeah, good result for them.
Yeah, real good outing together.
First time playing together. Arena just has to be clear of everything except for cues. Put her bag away there. So with the first break in rack number 2. See how she comes back here. Broke the balls better from this side. I like her sticking over to this side. Ball's going towards the wing pocket. Fluke the 3 in. I don't think Maroka saw the 3 slide in there last second. Didn't go far enough to leave any part of the 1 here, but rail first kick is available. One's just a little far from the rail where it's a little tougher to stick the cue ball when it's that far away. You can stick it better on new cloth.
Yeah, I don't think the cue ball will move much if she hits it full. I like the kick shot here. Try to send that 1 between the 4 and the 6. And the cue ball shouldn't move too much on a solid hit.
Stuck it well there.
Yes, she did.
Side rail to side rail is the safest option here. Has the 7 and the 9 to possibly cover the 1. Good speed. Got her on both edges, I think. Maybe the left edge, if anything. Looks like she does have it. So she'll be able to hit this thin enough to cut it up the left long rail. Try to bring the cue ball back around near where it is.
Good shot to do something with this 1 ball. Play safe.
Yeah, caught a window there. Just going to have some good options off the left side here.
If you've just joined us, this is Table 2 with And on table one, we also have Savannah Easton versus Hong Lee. We're streaming 2 tables here for you in Vietnam of this Saigon, Poison Saigon 9-ball open. And after this match, on the hour at, I think it's 1800, 6 p.m. local time in Vietnam, you'll have Jonas Suto and Fedor Gorst. The 10-ball kicks off, the World 10-ball. Meanwhile, so working our way through this rack.
Yeah, looking good here. Ball's nicely in the open. Have to come to the inside of the 5 here, I think. Just make sure they take the scratch out of play. There's enough room on top of it. Still in good line. Wants to get on the 7. With a bit of angle going to the right. I think she's straight enough to just kind of hold where the 6 is here. Gonna have to power at it now. Think she'll take the angle, George? It's a lot of power
I
to
think
get
so.
any.
No,
Yeah.
I think
Did decide to power out of it. Got a little closer to the 8 than what she would have, trying to hold it.
right there she settled for distance instead of bringing the cue ball around and trying to get closer to the 9.
Yeah, bit of pressure on the pocketing here. Stuck a set. Doesn't want to go down in the second set. Got it. Center pocket. Nice shot.
Well, that little 9-ball was a little bit of a tester. And she came through with flying colors.
Yeah, she's hitting the break better now compared to her first 2 breaks.
There's the arrow rack in use on this Predator Arc table. They have the covered with the Arcadia cloth, and they're using the Predator Arcos 2 balls, along with the arena lights over the table. Predator is your main sponsor here. Yalin, Box Billiards, Kamui, WPA, Samsung TV Plus, and Pro Billiard TV. Second game, second set.
Corner ball not down. Missed the 1 as well. Half chance here for Maruoka. She can get really aggressive and try to draw the cue ball between the 6-7 and back over towards the 2. It's a tough shot. Small window to get on the 2 properly. Safes aren't straightforward. Can actually go 3 rails forward. Same pocket I was talking about. Top, bottom right. And 2 or 3 rails forward. I think that's the safer play, George, if she wants to go offense.
Yeah, I kind of like banking the 1 ball right at the 3. Sitting the cue ball down by the 2. She went offense.
Yeah, tried that draw between the 6-7. Tough shot. Cue ball's running into the 4 here, but I believe she's thick enough to draw over to the right of it. Works as well. 3 in the long pocket likely. Position for a bank? No way. Maybe just worried about getting too straight. If she... Oh, I'm surprised by this play. They didn't get on the proper banking angle either. Can use 6-7 as blockers here. Just got to make sure you miss the point of the side pocket. A little bit puzzled by that positional play. She was just worried that if she got too straight on the 3, it'd be a big problem to get back over for the 4. But still, there was ways to get angle on the 3. Nice shot.
Covered this 3 ball. She has about half a ball, I think, on the right side. Oh, maybe not even.
Yeah, and if you only have a very thin part of it, the cue ball is leading towards the corner pocket. Yeah, you have to kick this.
She recognized that and kicked it. She did.
You have to use the 9 here. Just a question of if you want to get aggressive and play the cue ball right towards the 9 or just more in line with it. And for the aggressive one, hit it nicely, froze up on it. Great shot. Good contact from Maruoka, but going to leave a pretty easy chance here for Soa. Kind of in a similar spot to where she was a few shots ago. Pretty sure she'll try to come across this time because doesn't necessarily have to have as big of an angle to play position for the 6. Five's pretty tight past the 7 in the long pocket. She's looking at taking angle from near the middle of the table here. Half tester on the pocketing. New cloth can favor the long rail here.
Very nice shot there.
Yeah, she's very strong on the pocketing. Those rarely see her miss those mid-range shots.
Very strong run out. Very well done. 2 games in a row.
Yeah. Average results on the break for Soa so far. About 50-50.
You know, Eric, I got a little lost there. Did Ayoka come to the table? Was that a break and run?
Yeah, she tried to bank the 3 in, and then there was a bit of a safety exchange, so Ayoka did have a couple chances.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
Good. I feel kind of dumb asking the question there, but I just wanted to track it if it was.
There goes the 8th.
Cue ball.
Off a square hit, which isn't going to happen that often. No luck on the 1 here. So if the 9's on the spot and the corner ball goes straight in when you're hitting it square, that means that there's a space in the left side of the rack somewhere. Somewhere around, could be the back ball or somewhere on the left side.
In fact, I don't think I've ever played 9-ball with the 9-ball on the spot.
Yeah, well, if you can picture it, the rack's moved up, so now the corner ball is angled more into the long rail. So you have to cut it to have a chance to make it unless there's gaps in the rack. But it will go, like with a template, if you hit it properly, it'll go like more than 80, 90% of the time. You can get it going pretty consistently. So I think even though there's going to be varied results, because it's a hand rack, you still have to assume that that could happen on a good rack.
Look at this. I thought she was going to be hooked in the same spot.
Yeah, put her. Yeah, cue ball ended up all the way around table and back in the same spot pretty much. 2-7 is not playable. 2 doesn't pocket directly in the top left. But she can get the cue ball moving to the right here a little bit and play safe on the 2. Almost tempting to play it in the side, but dealing with a lot of traffic going up table. Good try. Tough shot. Elevated with speed, distance. This one will be going to the side, I believe. Might not risk trying to break it out. Saw a safe idea if she got to this side of the table. Looks good. She can play the 2 off, kind of caromming off the 7 and cue ball behind the 3. Surprised she played it that way. Created distance.
That shot was pretty creative.
Shot there. Taking all the energy out of the cue ball with the 7. Should be looking to play the cue ball behind the 6-9 here. Got to play a bunch of left spin. Worked out okay. Came in with a little too much speed, but contacted the 6 properly.
Go with the jump cue, I guess.
Yeah, try to hit the left side of it, create some distance. Good shot. Excellent shot. Very nice. Another great kick, and this might end up right behind the 6. Spin, straighten it out a little bit. It's the exact part of the ball she was trying to hit there. Precise kicking. A lot of angle here. No way to slow the cue ball down, but she might try to run it into the 3.
She got behind
Got
there.
her.
She's found some cover.
Yeah, only a half ball jump here, so even though it's close to the 5, I believe she will be going with the jump cue. Ooh, caught the 5. Looks like the 4
And I was
passes the
about
5 as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say she's pretty handy with a jump cue. And then
Yeah, just thought she didn't have to get the cue ball that airborne there. And it's true, when you're not jumping over the full ball, you don't have to get it as high, but just let up a little too much. Maroka's not afraid to just go at the balls when they're there. Don't see her getting down into the end of her shot clock when she's in run-out mode. Looking good here.
Look at solid play. Very solid play. Ran through those balls real well. And got herself on the board for the second set, trailing 2-1. In the first set, she won the first and then lost 3 in a row and came back to win 3 in a row. So they're saying there's a chance, more than a chance here.
Mhm.
Can she repeat set number 1?
Yeah, that'd probably be the biggest win of her career if she's able to pull it off.
Sure.
"64 women started this event, all looking to get down to the final 16 single elimination stage 2. Double knockout up until that point. First round match here. I like the cut angle Marioka's taking at the break. She's been pretty successful. Oh, crossed at that time and cue ball in.
Oh, it's a wide open rack too.
Yeah, anytime you give a world-class player ball in hand to start, big percentage of running out. It's just a miss hit there. She's been cutting it all throughout the match. Just crossed it over by accident.
You know, back in the 90s, they used to say that, with ball in hand, you should be able to run out at least 70% of the time playing 9-ball. And
Yeah.
that was about, but now that in the 90s, they weren't playing with 4 1/4 inch pockets. Smallest pockets you would find would be 4.5, unless it was a, one pocket table. Most of the pockets were Brunswicks. And they were 5-inch pockets.
Yeah, the level of play has risen over the years. I think,
Sure.
Even though the pockets are smaller now, I'd put these world-class players somewhere in the 80s, like high 80s, to run out with ball in hand.
Sure. Totally agree with that. And that's why they've tightened up the pockets. They make the game look so easy.
Right.
And they have to guard against run-out fests. Because I believe pool's about the only sport in the world that you can never leave your chair and lose.
Absolutely. Making our way through the rack well here, looking to get on the hill in the second set. Stop position for the 7. Bit of speed in this one, but nice open pocket for the 7 here. Yeah, I thought she might stun it down, but it's okay.
And she completes the run and gets on the hill. One game away from tying it up, one set apiece, going into the third and deciding set. Keep in mind, if they are in the third set and they are tied at 3, it'll go to a shootout.
Yeah, I've done about 12 matches so far in the tournament. I haven't seen a shootout yet. Just becoming a little less likely with the kind of true 3-set format. Originally on the Pro Billiard Series, if they split the first 2 sets, it would go directly to a shootout. This is an improvement on those rules.
Yeah, we did some of the matches in the qualifier 10 ball. Never saw a shootout. We did all the mixed doubles. I never saw a shootout on the stream tables that I did. Saw a couple of close ones.
Yeah.
Real close.
And now, if it does go hill-hill in the third set, it was obviously a close match, and I think all players would agree they'd rather have some kind of skill contest rather than just play one game for the match. But we've had some exciting ones over the years.
Well, can you remember in Puerto Rico in the team championships when Pia Filler made that winning shootout shot?
Absolutely.
That was
Iconic
quite the
moment.
stir. Wow. Yeah.
High percentage hit here for Maruoka. Really tough to stop the cue ball behind the 2. Pretty much impossible. It's too far from the rail. So she's actually looking at going at 2 rails here. I like this. The 1 rail play wasn't going to get safe often enough. Missed the whole ball because of it, but I didn't mind the idea. Position on the 2, not straightforward. Looking at drawing it back for the corner of the side. Pretty good on the side. Got to be careful in these side pockets. We've seen a lot of balls miss to the sides. They've tightened these Predator arc tables up a little bit, particularly in the side pockets.
You can see how small the pocket looks from there. Hit it perfect.
Yeah. Has the angle to come straight back. Off angle to get the cue ball off the rail here. This is what tripped her up in set number 1, just getting straight on the 6 when she was on the hill. Has the angle this time. Pretty straight on the 7, but the cue ball's leading into the short rail. Might choose to go 2 rails forward here. Can be tough to judge this one with left spin. Yeah, just stuck to the 1 rail there. Had enough angle going to the right. Strong set from Soa.
You just shoot this ball close to the side pocket, or do you go 2 rails across your line of position?
Yeah, I'd go into the angle. Just come close to the side, like you were saying. Oh, you're right.
Oh, yes, you went to 2 rails. Yeah, I see a lot of that.
Yeah. Wonder why, though, crossing the angle. But regardless, straight in on the 9.
It takes the side pocket out of play. And that's why I asked the
Yeah.
question, because I sometimes find that side pocket quite a bit. You have a lot of rail to land on, but you still find the side pocket. Nice run out by Soa. Takes the set, tied at 1, third and deciding set.
Yeah, both players will be pushing to get to the hill first here. That'll guarantee them a shootout. Ideally looking to take the set outright.
Yeah, some of the players feel that shootout's pretty nerve-wracking.
Looks like Maroc has left the arena here. Players allowed a... I had have extended it to 10 minutes now. Had a 7-minute break for a long time. Let's take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be right back with set number 3.
Will do.
Both players back in the arena here, just waiting for the ref to get play back underway. Maroc will be breaking first in the 3rd set.
And we're off and running, Eric. Here comes the break.
Corner ball down, perfectly hit on the cut angle. Nothing on the 1, but safe option on the 8. Ideally, you'd want to roll the cue ball behind the 8, but the 1's playing into the 2. So might have to elevate a little and make sure you get enough speed into the 1 here. Well, that was a smart play. Use the 3-ball stack there. Good shot. Two-rail kick here for Soa. She wants to get real aggressive and try to come underneath if there's a chance of making the 7. Create a good distance. Cue ball's playing into the 7 here. It's going to be a problem for the position on the 2. Safes aren't easy, but has something in mind pretty quick here.
Yeah, that 7's going to stop the position, I believe. If she plays it and makes it. She didn't. Nice shot.
Yeah, that was the best safe on offer there. Picked it out nicely. So can play the cue ball back behind the 2-9-4 stack here. Good shot.
Nice cue ball. Nice use of the 5 ball to hold the object ball and get a great hook.
Yeah, kind of forced to jump here.
Not sure if she can see the 1 ball to make it.
Yeah, she can see it, but I don't believe she has enough to make it. Can draw the cue ball into the 4. Use the 9 as coverage. Good tactical play here from both players. Three's blocking the most obvious path towards the 1. 5-8 are hindering her as well. Well, she got it. Just thick enough that she's able to pocket it here. Bunch of left spin. Going to be a little tough to slow the cue ball down. I think she will be okay. Just got to drop it in real slow speed. Was able to get into the second rail. Made the line towards the 2 a little longer. Nice shot.
Not sure if she can make this 2 ball with the 9 ball there.
I think she's okay, but she's going to contact the 9, so just to be a little mindful of position here. That'll work.
Oh, she was perfect. I just thought it was further up from the first angle. just before she shot, though, it was pretty obvious they could be made.
A lot of positional options on the 5. I don't mind trying to come around 3 rails here. A little straight for that now. Unless the cue ball follows between the 9-7, which it kind of does, but it's still going to hit the 9 off the short rail. Have to come 2 rails at this. Yeah, she did have enough for that 3 rail angle. I like this play. Didn't have to pinpoint the cue ball as much.
From here, I can't tell if the 7 goes by the 8.
Yeah, she's okay there. Wouldn't have played position that way, I don't think. Nice shot. Favorite now to take the first lead of the 3rd set.
Pretty steady here. Good defensive play, good offensive play.
Yeah, Mararoka's put up a good fight. That's the only reason she's in the match, but So has done well when she's been at the table.
And So Asawa opens up the 3rd and deciding set with the first game. Ho Chi Minh City and Hanoi probably have more pool halls in those 2 cities than most countries.
Yeah, I heard upwards of 1,000 in Hanoi.
Yeah. I've heard it's huge.
Corner. Yeah. Corner ball flying in there. 1 ball down as well. Hasn't really ever got anything on the first shot. At least has a look at this one, but offense is tough here. Could really cut the ball to either pocket, but the thinness is an issue, slowing the cue ball down for the 3. She's okay here. Nice shot. Looking for our first break-in run of the match. Be good if the 6 passes the 9 into the bottom right. If not, you can just play it over with a little more speed and cross back over to the right side of the table. Nicely played. Looks just straight enough to come straight back on the same line she's on now. So starting to get into her usual dominating form here. This will be the 6th of the last 7 games if she's able to complete this rack.
This 9-ball to go ahead 2 games. And there it is, 2-0 in the third and deciding set. For those of you that are into a lot of junior pool all over the world. And from the USA, Savannah Easton is tied 1 set apiece with Hong Lee.
Yeah, Savannah will be playing in the World Junior Championships in Spain the last week of November. Predator promoted event as well. There'll be an open women's tournament at that. During
She'll
that
probably play them both.
tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. Savannah's down to the semifinals of a contest in Sports Illustrated featuring young athletes. The winner gets $25,000 towards their sporting career.
Oh, yeah?
Can go to her Facebook. Yeah, can go to her Facebook page and throw in a vote for her. Square hit,
Well.
nothing down. Maruoka's leaned towards offense a couple times in this match, so look for her to possibly take the bank on here. Not this time.
I thought she'd take the bank too. I was going to say something about that, and I said, well, Eric's got it covered. And, yeah, because she's been aggressive the whole time. A couple times earlier, especially, we thought she was going to play a safety, and she went aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just getting a little more comfortable. She's been in a few safe battles with Soa. Won some, lost some, but kind of recognizing that she can play safe with her. So just leaning more towards the percentages there. But this is always the equation, right? Would you rather be shooting that bank or be shooting the shot that you're shooting now? You know, of course, it's not always going to end up like this, but when you're playing world-class players, trying to stay at the table is usually a good thing to favor. On shots that are reasonable percentage, of course. Another save here from Maruoka.
Look for the cue ball behind the 9-2.
Nice shot. Looking at maybe playing the combo on the 8. First look at playing the 2 past the 3. Couldn't tell much from her body language there. Up pretty quickly though, so I believe it does pass. It
We're gonna have a
didn't, but
quick
the
game here on
combo's
the
there.
side. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like it's leading to the top part of the pocket a little bit, but the 2's nice and close to the 9 where she can really feel the contact points on the 9 that she needs. Going safe, George? I'm surprised.
Oh, wow. So am I. But it's going to be a good safety.
Not
Maybe.
quite. I think she's left it.
Yeah.
I think she's left it.
I do think so. Yep.
Margin call there. I mean, the 9 was far from the side pocket, and it wasn't lined up directly to the pocket, so shots are underrated tough, but I think taking a shot at the win there.
And it looked like she could have drawn the ball back, possibly gotten behind the 7.
That too, yeah. Could have played a two-way part of it. Yeah. Doesn't want to be over top of the 9 here. Looks like she might be just okay.
Tight pocket. Played the combo. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's there. Looking good to get through the rack now.
Where these short races can really give a little bit of a more of a chance to the lower rated players. And she's a lower rated player playing like a much higher rated player. Oh. Did I jinx that?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, big mistake there though. Match kind of riding on that mistake. So it's going to have to draw out of this, but if she does finish these last 3, she'll be guaranteed a shootout and 1 away from the win.
Nicely
Straight
done.
9.
Nothing but net. 3-1. 3-0, excuse me. One game away from closing out the match. Keep in mind, Ayako Maruoka came through in the first set to win 3 games in a row and win the set. So don't count her out. But Soa has been breaking the balls well, and she has pocketed the balls very well. The only time she really made a mistake was a couple positional errors that cost her the game that I can recall.
Yeah, very few missed balls.
Yeah.
Hasn't got shots on the first ball off the break very often. Maybe only once out of her 10 breaks, and making a ball on about 7 or 8 of them. So been a little unlucky in that department. But she does have a break-in run in this set.
Second game. Cue ball.
Corner ball down. Oh, she's good here, George.
Well. Yeah, this looks
4
nice.
ball looks a little... Yeah, 4 is a little covered, but that happens to be covered by the 3. The 3 will play her in a perfect position on the 4. This will be a strong third set from Soa if she's able to break and run here. Finishing the match off with 2 break-in runs. It's a little too much angle to hold on that side of the table. She would have wanted to. Still some decent options crossing over here. Yeah, 2 rails back for the 6 now. A little too much angle. A lot of angle.
Let's see what she does here. Does she go for the safety or go for the run out?
Yeah, I think she sees the finish line. She's going to take a shot at a thin one here. Nice shot. One ended up on the 7. Oh, it's landed a little funny. She's going to have to draw around 3 rails now. It's not a scratch going forward, and looks like that's what she's going to do. Yeah, checked nicely across. Good shot.
Very nice. And a strong set ending up with a break and run to close out the match and win 3 games, two sets to 1. So Soa takes it over Ayako Maruoka, who was real strong in the first set, and a little bit of a better level of play from Soa, and didn't make the positional errors she made in the first set. Eric, what are your thoughts on that match?
Yeah, Soa just came back strong after the first set win.
Yeah,
Didn't miss a ball. Threw in a couple break-in runs in the third set. So she's in fine form heading into round 2 of the Women's Saigon Open here. Good effort from Maruoka. See how she can do on the loser's side. We'll be back in about an hour with a first round match of the Men's World 10 Ball Championships. Thanks for joining
we'll
us.
Have Feder.
Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have Federgorst and Jonas Suto on table number 1. Come on back, folks. We'll be right here with you. Thank you. This has been George Teachea and Eric Orlifson bringing you the live action here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam.